Okay. Should be about ready to go. Apparently, I have a Twitch drop thing enabled for the stream. Oh, Discord Nitro. Okay, cool. I know that it's supposed to be like an incentive for people to like donate to me and stuff and like sub and stuff like that, but like I don't know, the thing that's always aggravated me about Twitch drops is that I feel like it's not something I can use, you know? Like that one I don't care about because I don't care about Discord Nitro. I'm not paying for Discord. But there's been a couple where it's been like, ooh, if you spend time like watching a Final Fantasy streamer, then you'll get a mount in FF14. And like, okay, but what if I stream Final Fantasy? I get nothing? I don't get the mount? Okay. Yeah, I've never really understood them. And even then, there's like sometimes they run some for like games that I play, and they make them just really weird to earn. And they like if you want to find them in the list of like Twitch drops, they're like buried. So you have to like dig through every game they're doing a Twitch drop for. Very weird. Very, very weird. Anyways, yeah. I suppose I guess I'm back from hiatus, kind of. I don't know if I will remain back from hiatus and how long I will continue to do so, you know? I'm very frustrated with Twitch as a platform. Still not the biggest fan of this place. I've considered switching over to YouTube streams, actually. But the last time I tried to do that, I remember it being really annoying to get set up. And kind of finicky on the back end, so I might experiment with that at like a different time. Of course, there is still the problem that I am monetized here on Twitch and not on YouTube, so kind of trapped here for the time being, I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, as long as money is still required to survive, where'd I put Liza P? There's actually quite a bit we could talk about tonight. We could do tonight. I'll do a post stream tonight. Once it hits 12, we'll be done with Liza P, and we'll move on to like an actual post stream. First one in a long time, I think. Because we've got Game Awards to talk about, which I haven't, gone over on stream. Notably, I am Jeff Keighley's biggest fan. It was a lot harder to do them when I was streaming way more often because I just felt like I was already dedicating so much to streams, Definitely, if I go back to, like, streaming regularly, I'm not doing 3 days a week again. That was frankly way too much for me, and I got quite literally nothing out of it from Twitch. Like, Twitch was not promoting me, was not, like, pushing me into their algorithm, just was doing nothing. Which was, as you can imagine, extremely frustrating. So if I do go back to regular streams, it'll probably be more impromptu and like maximum twice a week. And hopefully that brings back the post streams and makes everything easier on me. Anyways, let's get Liza P running. This was all Sonic Rush music, if anyone listening was unaware, by the great Hideki Naganuma. Um, yeah, no, streaming Twitch is just really, really bad about discoverability. They're horrible about it. They are probably the worst platform I've ever seen for discovering new people, and getting discovered yourself. YouTube, at the very least, has like a regular spot in its algorithm that it uses to push videos from small creators. And even though it's pretty unlikely you get put into that slot for any individual person, you can still get some amount of travel off of something. Twitch has no equivalent. There's no way to get discovered on Twitch, like, outside of getting spotted by a bigger streamer, or like getting bigger on a different platform and then having that platform migrate with you to Twitch for streams. Um it is an insanely frustrating platform to try to create for. Um they're not interested in helping smaller creators, which is crazy considering how far they've lowered the bar for getting affiliate nowadays. Like, affiliate now is much easier to get than it was when I got it. Which, thank God for that, by the way. That is a good thing. The more people can get affiliate, the better. It's just frustrating that they don't help you at any step of this process. You would think they'd want people to get bigger on Twitch. They would want people to actually, you know, gain a following on here. More people streaming means more people spending more time on Twitch, right? Who knows? Maybe their weird analytics have discovered that that's not true. Oh, right. The last time we played this, the game, hard crashed. Even then, it's just one person, probably. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is basically that. Yeah. It's either the category is abandoned and a ghost town, except for, a really small, group of people who really like whatever it is you're streaming in. At which point, I've experienced this over and over again. They're not sticking around for you. They're sticking around for the thing that you're streaming. So they watch the streams when you're streaming that thing, and then they do not come back. Or the category is gigantic, and too many people, that are way larger than you are streaming above you in the category, and those views don't filter down. And there is, a whole raids feature, and I think that's supposed to, on the back end, encourage people to, bring the views to other channels, but all it does is create an obnoxious mess in the chat. I think I was streaming, one of the Genesis Sonic games, if I had to guess. That was pretty early, I think. Because I was like, fuck it, I want to stream every Sonic game, and, I still haven't done it, but I'll do it eventually. We're what? 15, 20 games out from getting all of them, or having finished all of them. I think. Could be wrong about that. Unfortunately, there's still a few that I'm just, missing. So there would always be some that I'd have to circle back to and, get later. I looked for Zero Gravity. I have looked for Rider Zero Gravity. I went to a whole-ass convention and checked every single booth on the show floor for Sonic Rider Zero Gravity. That game is not real. It does not exist. But I think I have access to all of the others, except the 3DS titles, of course. Streaming those is a nightmare. I did do the 06 DLCs, most of them. I don't think we finished the Silver DLC pack because those levels are not different. Like at all. Oh yeah, it is gone. I forgot about that. I do still have all of them. They're just on my 360. Okay. Yeah, last time we played this, the game like hard crashed. My whole computer had a little bit of a panic attack.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Yeah, Shadows was pretty notable. It was probably the most fun chunk of that game. Sonic's was like it could have been really cool, but it was just more frustrating than anything. And God, so nothing happens in Silvers. There is not a difference between normal silver and very hard silver. Okay. If I remember correctly, we were heading to the boss weapon guy. It's a cat. No ball puzzle instead of fuck ton of enemies. You know, that might actually be preferable.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
So I just beat the king, right? Does it say Twisted Angel, King's Flame, Burnt White King, Puppet Ripper? This is a technique weapon, so not very useful for me. All Legion Arms ability tier. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually really good, right? They were 3 bodies, but their mind was 1. The mind that sought revenge against the puppets by killing them the way their brother was killed. Yeah, I'll take that. That seems actually really good. Oh. The game did just chug a little bit. I'm gonna try, actually, turning the graphics quality down a little bit. Oh, I don't need that on. What the fuck? Graphic detail settings? There we go. Probably turn the anti-aliasing down. Turn that down a little bit too. Yeah, just kind of lower a little bit of this. That volumetric fog probably doesn't need to be even on medium. This is Unreal Engine 5, right? Okay. Yeah, that's better. Isn't there a broken combo that a heavy hits? Oh, yeah. That is what I'm equipped with right now. That was what we used to beat the king last time. And the fight against the 4v1, I think it was. It's the wrench and the police baton. Heavy hits with light animations. Let's equip that that thing. Equipment. So what do I have? Increases weight limit. Am I still able to? No, not really. Probably like this then. upgrade my weapons, please? What do I need to upgrade this? Oh, a half moonstone. Wait, can't I upgrade the handles separately? Or alter handle? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's what the cranks are for. Okay, that makes sense. Just gotta get back into it with this one. I gotta think, since I last streamed Sonic, we've gotten a couple new games. I don't know if I ever talked about my opinion on Superstars. I know I mentioned that I really liked Frontiers. I don't know if I ever talked about Superstars in any amount of depth. I just spent the past couple days like revisiting it. I really wish I liked it. I really wish I liked Superstars, but I don't. I really don't. I think it's bad, actually. Oh, hello. Oh. God, I'm out of practice in this game. Oh, good. Got him. I have a friend who loved it at first, who was all enthused. Played the later zones. And then he thought about everything some more. That's basically what I do. Yeah, whenever I revisit it, I do the first few zones, and I'm like, yeah, I like it more than I remember. And then I do the last few zones, and I'm like, oh, never mind. I don't, actually. I'm expecting the game to control basically exactly like Bloodborne, and every time it does not feel like I'm doing a Bloodborne move, I'm getting thrown off. My most recent playthrough, attempt at Sonic Superstars, I made it to the regular final boss of, the main game, and then I fought it about 3 times. And then I turned the game off and uninstalled it. What is this? Opens the first floor passageway in the Lorenzini arcade. Was once a flamboyant and lively place, now it spills over with the dead and screams of the undying. Oh, good. Like most arcades these days. Is this what I need it for? No. Fang is basically another Eggman that's not the spirit of the character. Yeah, they just didn't really utilize him properly. Which is, a bit sad, I guess. gave me some decay. You know, I will say something about this game so far. I am enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. Good, good. But this is reminding me of one of the things I was thinking about it as I like was playing it last. Man, there's not a lot of enemy variety in this game. We got like the basic puppets, and there's like 4 of those, and then we have these guys, and there's like 5 of them, and then that's it. I say 5 of them, but like this area has shown me maybe 2. I'm not counting normal one and normal one in a dress as different ones. Now, what? What is that? Do I don't have ranged weapon. Okay, there we go. What the hell? Was that good? No. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. Was not good. Ew. There might be 6. Oh, I see. They break out anyways. Oh, these ones are real nasty though. Even if they don't really fight back. I have a feeling standing in that probably decays me a little bit. The illusion of choice. Ooh, man, I keep getting these like random little stutters. Okay, well, whatever that is, I can't get it. Not yet, anyways. Okay, that thing is an enemy. Was an enemy. Hello? Oh. Oh, a half moonstone. Nice. Oh, that was the last type of dimensional butterfly in the game. There are 3 types, apparently. Oh, the guy that we sent to the wrong location, and I was like, ooh, do I guide him back to my house? That's the boss weapon guy. If you guide him back to the hotel, he will transform your weapons into, or your fossils into weapons. Okay, so this, like, brooch that I got out of the King of Puppets. Ow. I keep expecting this thing to have a bit more reach than it actually, like, has. The brooch I got doesn't actually seem to do anything. Oh, fuck. No! No! Holy shit! Yeah, that's the boss weapon, dude. He just helps with boss weapons. Oh, you know, I actually went the wrong way. It's this way. Ah. Come on. I know that another one will rush me. If I continue this way. Yep. Yeah, there's two of them. Can I hit both? I can! That's actually kind of sick. Yes, I did play Sonic Racing Crossworld. I thought it was really good. I haven't played it like recently. I haven't kept up with like the events or anything. You know, I feel like if I had more people to play it with, I'd probably do that more. I considered streaming it a little bit too, but you know, I was on hiatus, so I was like, I'm gonna continue taking my break. You know, who knows? Maybe someday I'll boot it up and we can do some online on stream. Yeah, I think I posted about it on Blue Sky at some point. Alright, time for the one that I had a lot of fun with just a moment ago. Where's that one come from? Above? Yes, above. Okay. Hello? Can I do the death blow, please? Okay. Didn't matter, I guess. That is the answer to everything in this game. I was not being aggressive enough, as it turns out. That all that's up here? Is it literally nothing else? Okay, well, I think I have to go down here now. Wow, I don't like it down here. Ow. Oh. I need to stop to not this. Holy shit. No, no, no. Okay. Did not kill it. That killed it. I got an F250 frame. Is that good? I was reminded that FF13-2 exists. Oh god. Oh god, don't remind me. That is, you know, not to spoil the game end ranking stream, but I think a couple of games are gonna get F tier this year, and that game is going to be the bottom of F tier. That game was one of the worst things I've ever played in my life. Weight goes up, but physical damage reduction rate increases by quite a bit. Can I... I think I still have a fine dodge roll. Huh. Kind of expected there to be more items down there, but I guess the entire thing is kind of just set up so that I can fight that guy. All of you invited to the concert being held at the Monad Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the by the Monad Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Pratt. Lorenzini Arcade Central Plaza, sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. All profits from the performance will go towards our less fortunate neighbors. Okay. Underground passage. Oh, these things are gross. Ooh. Gemini's iron. Oh! That area is gonna be fun. All these shortcuts, and yet I can't open any. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Oh. Hello. Oh. Okay, so I was really hoping there'd be a way, you know, back to the bonfire and not through uh, yes, hello. They're pretty slow, actually, all things considered. I don't want to see how much damage they deal. A lot. Oh, they deal a lot of damage. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, no. Oh, oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this area. Oh, God. Come on. And then this one. Ow. Right. There's a guy over here. What actually triggers these to fall? Getting near them. God, I can't get over how disgusting this enemy type is. Actually, like, incredible monster design here. Do these things heal? They heal! Wait, that's, like, weird. Why give them healing abilities and next to 0 HP? Okay. Is that a one-time spawn? Hey, that guy's like a mini-boss who never respawns. That's good to know, actually. They're not always that nice. God, I don't like that thing. I don't, like, deal any damage to it either. That's the problem. Come on. Okay, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. They would decay me if I got too close. Come here. Let's see what your range is. They are pretty slow. Oh. Fine, it's fine. Oh. Nope, come on, let me death blow. There we go. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was disgusting. Yeah. Now this one's mad at me. These things have hair, and somehow that is like the worst thing about them. That they have hair. Ah. So does that blow them to bits no matter what? No, you have to actually kill them. Discover my 3DS as shoulder buttons are giving out. That's not good. Look. There is something tragic about my favorite console of all time being the Nintendo 3DS. Because it seems to be the one that time is the most keen on just taking away from us. It is a console that is having extremely infamous, like, problems with longevity, basically consistently, despite being, like, the best console ever made. It's so tragic. Oh, there's not, like, a guy in all of those. Yeah, the games seem to have like a problem with just going out as well. Where like the internal ROM chip will just decay much faster than almost any other console seems to. Like, obviously, none of these things are going to last forever. Nothing can. But, like, the 3DS specifically seems to be, like, hell-bent on dying. And I have no idea why. The moral of the story is, boot up your 3DS games once every 5 years and let them run for, like, a little bit. As far as keeping the console itself alive, you know, good luck. I hope you have a repair technician nearby. Who can do work on a notoriously hard-to-repair console. Holy crap. The future of the 3DS is going to be how far we can get with emulating it, to be totally honest. And I'm not just talking in terms of, like, PC emulation. I'm talking in terms of reproducing the handheld, a la things like the Polymega, for, like, those, for CD-based consoles, or, like, those FPGA, Game Boy consoles, you know? I think that's the future of the 3DS, unfortunately. Is making it a more or less kind of open system. Because I will say, the 3DS is the best handheld of all time for so many different games. Arguably the best way to handle or to play, like, RPGs. Like, the thing has, like, 500 of them in its library, and a lot of them are really good. Some of the best of all time. Which of these affects capacity that affects weight? I'm gonna do capacity then. Oh, and I want to change my arm. This one is not very useful here. Let's try this one. Scandal 5. V, perhaps? The tragedy behind the flamboyance. Few citizens of Krat do not know who V is. Are we talking DMC, or am I about to get switched to playing as V? Kid Icarus Uprising is a fantastic game from what I've heard. I do own it, but I've never played it. Like, I haven't gotten around to it yet, mainly because I'm afraid of the controls. The Crown Prince of High Society, the man who came up with the Grand Covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case... There's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year and that his request is always denied. I see. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist to go through the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up, and it also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth that there is a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. Yeah, time to to crack out the book and, I don't know, send my dog after things. Oh, and the bird, of course, and the golem sometimes. Oh, this is the underground passage. Okay.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
What is this? Increases resistance? Circular electric chainsaw blade. Okay. This is an advanced weapon. What are my stats? It's pretty pricey, that's the problem. But you know what, I'll take it. I'll take it. Uh... Where is it? There it is. Certainly doesn't deal a ton of damage. What's my, or my advanced rate? It is 7. Okay. Probably not good, no. I'm gonna swing it around a little bit, though. Oh my god! Okay. You know, maybe in a different playthrough. What kind of hell it'll become for people looking to buy, I couldn't even begin to predict it. All I can say is I hope clone consoles become really good. Ah! All I can say is that I'm glad I own 3 of them. Really, really glad that I own 3 of them. Granted, one of them needs repair work, and not a small amount either. Oh my god. Yes, hello. If I could aim this in the correct direction. Yeah, quit vomiting on the floor. Thank you. Now, where was that underground key thing that I needed to use? Now I'm just rushing, which is leading to me playing worse. I remember it was like somewhere along this path. God, these things are gross. Is it this way? Oh, it's right there. I love that distant scream. No, that's not it. Hold on. Where? Don't tell me it's up here past the giant things. I don't want to fight them again. Okay, right. Oh. Oh, good, I get to blow it to bits. God, that's so gross. What the hell? I know I saw a door that needed this underground key. Just don't remember where. Quite a bit of damage. Oh. Hell yeah. Star fragment. I don't really remember. Oh no, those are the summoning items, I think. So I do kind of remember what those were. Come here. Oh. Hold on. I paused this game as though it does anything. There we go. Got a bot. Very fun that those are still a problem. Okay, am I going insane? One of these doors somewhere required a key. I don't know. An infinite number of them, I suppose. It's not that. I don't think it's back there. Wait a minute. Maybe it's this way. Deal with the big guy first. Unfortunately for the big guy, I have since warmed up. Oh, okay. God, these things are gross. It is probably easier for them to just make a million new bots. Was it this way? Was it not this way? Oh my god. I mean, hell, in FF14, there's a bot template that's lasted basically the entire life cycle of the game. So I only want criminals who actually care about the craft. Like past there? I know it's like somewhere along the path. Oh, good. This is gonna drive me crazy. I know I saw a thing that was like, use the tea that is specifically named, like the thing that I picked up. Back here? No? What the fuck? Down here somewhere? The fact that there's, like, literally nothing down here now is, like, kind of weird. Like, they didn't even put an enemy or two. Want to replay Metroid Fusion? Or you played it? Oh! I mean, at least that's one of the easier ones to emulate. Because it's, like, GBA. You can do that on, like, practically anything. Found it! It's this! Where the hell is this? Relative to, like, everything else. Oh, good. Come on. Going through there would get me decayed. I don't really know what that guy is up to, but I don't like it very much. Is there a way to clear out the decay? Oh, still don't have a controller. Oh. Yeah, controllers are, like, fucking expensive nowadays. And granted, fucking everything is expensive nowadays. Even, like, if you wanted to play that game officially nowadays as well, like, you'd have to fucking, pay for a subscription to Switch Online. And, actually, you need the expansion pass for that one, too. Okay, that guy just didn't notice. It's fine. Other level to capacity, I suppose? Everything I like using in this game is really heavy, so... Ah! No. No. Uncompromised access to Prime 2. The Prime series would be a fun one for me to tackle on stream, I think. Because I've never played them before. I'd like to. I think playing those would be cool. Like, I've played, like, a chunk of Prime 1. I don't know what this guy was up to. Just, jiggling against the wall, as one does. Okay, so every direction has, like, rot dust. Oh! Well, now that changes everything. I would never 100% a Metroid game. Ever. For any reason. I say that having 100%ed the original Metroid 2, but like that one doesn't count. That game's like 4 hours long. Hello? Oh, the biggest show on Earth is coming to Krot to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Grand Exhibition in Krot. The city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky in a popular performance that toured across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the presence of the automated puppet, the center of Krot's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the exhibition gallery. Puppets of the future, multi-purpose puppets, Venini Tram, new butler puppets, special exhibition gallery, treasure from the far east. If you wish to behold those splendors, be sure to attend. Crescent Moonstone. There's not really a way to tell. You just have to kind of follow like a map and check things off as you go, and then make sure you got everything at the end. It's not easy to tell, no. I mean, like, you can check, like, how many, missiles and, like, whatever they're called, energy containers or whatever they are, the, okay. Ah! Ah! Holy shit! What is that? Is that the guy on the poster? Oh no, he gave me break. Okay. Okay, he lets out the guys. And kills them? Oh, they don't like him. None of them like each other. I'm actually rooting for the screaming guys, even though they have no fucking chance here. Okay, oh, that one needed to die. And now you need to die? Come on, light on fire. Ah! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. I didn't like that thing at all. Energy tanks. Okay, thank you. I was drawing a blank. I haven't played a Metroid game in a while. Beat Mega Man to the punch with that terminology. The lawsuit that never was. A lawsuit over that would imply Nintendo cares at all about Metroid. Unfortunately, they don't. Holy shit, that was fucking terrifying. What was that thing it dropped? Hunter's Amulet increases... Deadass? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, sure. That's the covetous Silver Serpent ring. Holy shit.
The old woman, the venerable lady, looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
Wine of the highest quality obtained from the wine cellar in Lorenzini Arcade. Someone on Rosa Isabel Street might recognize the true value of this wine. Oh, I don't want to go back there. Time-honored wine that some even call the Ruby of the Heavens is a luxury item that the legendary stalker is said to have enjoyed drinking as well. Holy shit. I haven't kept up with Crime 4. Is a character who's extremely not popular. Yeah, the game is Marvel dialogue. There is an entire cutscene where there's a guy who isn't Samus lying on the ground talking to himself, where he's like, well, I'm stranded on an alien planet and I'm probably gonna die. But at least I'm not sitting next to Mark in a cubicle. So, I guess I win? Like, that's it's a paraphrased a little bit, but a lot less than you'd think. It's really bad. They have completely, seemingly destroyed the tone of Metroid. For no benefit whatsoever. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta remember I can block these guys. I can just, like, block their attacks and not take the damage. It's seemingly pretty bad. Let's not forget that the last time they included NPCs in Metroid, it was, like, one of the least popular things they had ever done. And the NPCs from Other M didn't even change the tone that much, right? Like, it was still a pretty, like, dark game. Okay. Yeah, I can just kill him. Some kind of subversion that happens later. Yeah,
Hello?
What?
Is anyone there?
Hello?
Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
What? That's the top hat guy from the hotel, right? Vanini? That's just him? Yeah.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them.
Oh.
I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition. Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
Huh. I don't have enough to level up. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna mark that for me, huh? The Grand Exhibition somewhere I've been? No. They do... I don't remember where this person was, is the problem. And I remember this area being quite annoying, actually. I actually remember this lady being really mean, too. The original US GameCube release has significant differences from the other versions. Significant differences good or significant differences bad? The distinction's important. I say this because I own both the Metroid Prime collection and the original GameCube game. A little of both. I'm inclined to play the original simply because the less time I have to deal with a Wii remote, the better. As a little reminder, I do not own any OEM Wii remotes. I own a couple of knockoffs that do not work very well and made the Sonic and the Secret Rings playthrough very fun. Okay, it affected Black Knight more than Secret Rings, if I'm being honest, but neither of them were quite fun. Secret Rings, there is no affecting positively or negatively. That game is always a baseline level of awful. I don't remember where this lady is. Just run through this area till I find her? Doesn't seem very exciting. Right, the Robo-Maids. Nope, nope. I'd actually prefer it if you were nowhere near me. Well, that was awful. I never opened whatever this is. Yeah, ever since I turned a lot of those settings down, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even noticed the difference, but God, the game has just ran better. It's still an Unreal Engine game, so, you know, it's still gonna be, like, chugging occasionally when loading, but... Right, these things. I hate these things a lot. God, look at that. That's awful. Okay, well. There's nothing in here for me. Is this... Oh! A Legion plug. That's a good thing, I think. It's less complete than later versions, which mostly manifests in aspects of visual and audio presentation. Some boss behaviors and other small things. Oh. Huh. Maybe I should play the trilogy version then. Fucker. Ow. Yeah, I remember this area, like this part of it. Does it feature the original lore entries before they were rewritten? Oh. Yeah, this was the boss of this area. I don't remember if the lady requesting the line was before or after the boss. I imagine it's before. Hold on. We're gonna do a little bit of Googling, so I don't run around in circles for another hour. Lies of P. Line West. Old lady at the window. Where is the old lady at the window? Go through there, left up the stairs. Okay. Do we have enough to level up? We do. I'll put a point into motivity. Extra damage is fun. So we have to go here. I wonder if I do decide to stream the Metroid Prime series at some point. If there is any kind of mod that makes whatever it is, Hunters playable on PC. Go forward. Said like left up the stairs. Here she is.
Ah, lovely wee. Even in the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Ah, thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease. But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
Commemorative coin. Awesome. Engraved with Vanini's face. Minted for a limited edition sale for the Vanini Fan Club's anniversary. It was a magnificent event attended by Krat socialites and celebrities. Awesome! That was very worth our time. That shit better affect my ending. Combination of Japanese lore teams stepping in, the original text having a major plot hole, which is replaced with another major plot hole. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's head to Hotel Krat, see who we can talk to. Yeah, I don't remember all the people it said
I'll
that
use
were
my power
new.
to help you. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
Okay. Is that all she had to say to
Ergo
me?
is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. I am able to wield Ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear Ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
Okay, bye. Now you had something new to say.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
Okay.
I always welcome friends.
Is that it? They were like calling me back here. Didn't want to do that. Oh, the old lady has something new to say to us. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Do I still have to
Oh. Yeah.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories
That was
are
weirdly
still
intense.
vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday.
The ergo was whispering to me. I don't know what that means. And then you were the last one that had a...
At the House of Vanini, even priceless things.
Oh.
Strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Vanini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members. Well, once Master Vanini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Vanini's lost collection. You've earned this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
A half moonstone! Holy shit, okay, that was worth it.
I know my way around a weapon.
Yes, please. Okay. Back to the arcade. Trilogy, the normal difficulty is easier than the GameCube's normal difficulty. Veteran equals GameCube normal. Okay. Odd, but sure. So this definitely leads to a boss, right? We're like right before a boss fight.
Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krat. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Yeah, okay, so they did the good old just rename the difficulty, don't program a new one move. The classic game dev move. Oh, hello, lads. That have very little health, as it turns out. Well, that one's doomed. Okay. I was worried about these guys. They seemed really violent. Oh. Why, hello. Music is what my head sounds like. Me too, some days. Me too. Fuck. I think it'd be really cool if both of you burned to death instead of fighting me, actually. Anything, note? Up? Am I going up? Forward. I'm going forward. Oddly peaceful little area. That was on the little poster we picked up, isn't it? The Venini tram. Huh. Oh! There's a Stargazer down here. Quite a few enemies around here. Oh! Oh, good. I love that just before the puppets went completely insane and started getting all violent, we were experimenting with shit like strapping drills to them. That was very helpful, actually. Okay, I'm gonna need you to, like, separate a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, well. Ooh. That guy needs to break. I imagine if I break, I die. Oh. Doesn't actually deal that much damage. Oh, okay. Sorry I said anything. You're actually dealing completely adequate amount of damage, sir. No need to... What the fuck? Oh, good. He's just gonna sit here. I can just, bad timing. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Not even close. Why, hello, sir. You wouldn't happen to want to hit me with those shields, would you? You know, something that I really like about this game is that it does make really good use of its space. Technique? Nice. Levels tend to, like, coil around the same area a lot. And you can visibly see where you're going a lot of the time. I really like it. Like, this is something that I think Bloodborne was, like, especially great about. He's right behind me. Ah! Ow. Ow. Whoa! Huh. Well, I opened the shortcut. The bad news is the shortcut goes past him. Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. It's one of the boss weapons. simply won't see me. I'll simply walk forward and grab my ergo, and he won't see me. This... Unbelievable. Oh, hell yeah. Come on. Well, this is fucked up. Ow. Okay, I need to get past him somehow. Down here.
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here?
Hello.
Don't come any closer. Oh. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Ugh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels. Please.
Okay.
It'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Okay.
Once you're done, I'll see you at the hotel.
Hey, how do you know about the hotel? Exactly? She must be the one calling for help, actually. Okay. Okay. This isn't ideal. Oh, charge me like this, please. Make my day. Oh! He doesn't fall. He actually does not fall. Oh, this area is also a death trap. That's good to know. I heard another big thing walking, but it must be below me. It's written all over my face. I literally have the words Hotel Krat branded on my face for the rest of my life. Oh. A shortcut, nice. The fact that it is cutscening me for this is a bit weird. That's very un-Souls-like. Champion Victor has returned. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor, has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat, the man who never backed down even when pitted against a lion and a bear. The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. Uh-oh. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate, the world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is coming back to us. His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who once stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. Okay. Oh, I don't like these. I don't like that at all. Say, you think he's gonna break through that door the second I get off of this staircase? Oh, god damn it. Ah! Okay. Yep, there he is. Oh. Let's see what this looks like if I kill him with this. I love that, actually. There's another one! Don't you fucking dare. No! No, 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 no. Alright, what is this? Legion caliber. Could have just not woken up and everything would have been nice, yeah. Now it's dead. You see what it made me do? What do you think that Legion caliber is? Oh, you know what? It's an upgrade material for these things. Probably. Oh! Oh, he just explodes. I was trying to lock onto him while I was walking up to him. Very Bioshock, whatever these things are. Oh, hey! The Venini tram again. Hey, what the fuck is that? Okay, it saw me? Hello?
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss. When the king of all riddle says, riddle me this. I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
A candle?
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you.
I love this guy.
No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? God, you get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh, even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar.
What?
I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
Trinity. We've seen a room for this before, haven't we? Somewhere. We've seen a place to use this. I'm trying to remember where that room was. Oh, okay. Whoa! No guns, thank you. It's like, yeah, welcome to the Grand Exhibition of Puppets. This one we've actually tied drills to and allowed him to destroy anything he wants. And this one over here, we've given a gun for an arm. I hope you enjoyed our puppets. I sure do hope nothing goes wrong with them. Ah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, he's coming for me. Whoa, no, no, no. Actually dealt way less damage than I thought it would. Still don't want to take damage from it that often, though. Ah! Oh, you can just roll into these guys and they will fold under the pressure. Sharp pipe, nice. Good item. We are nearing the end point. The next time, we get a shortcut. Okay. So, problem. That looks like a boss room. That looks like it could lead directly into a boss room. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Is this thing a puppet? Or... what? What? Is this Victor? Is this the guy? Oh no. Oh. Oh, he looks unpleasant. Oh, God. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, God. He's dead. Another Legion caliber. Oh my God. Yeah, goodbye. I don't think I had a choice there. I think I had to walk through that room. I think that's the guy I was asked to kill by the woman earlier. Sturdy Krat supply box. I think I have to give that to the front desk worker. Yeah, that way leads to a boss. That has the boss summon thing right next to it. Excuse you. Okay, he's dead. Okay. Okay. Not doing that. I'll put another point into capacity. I like to be able to roll. Okay, back to Hotel Krat. Holy crap. I think you're the one I have to give.
No matter what fate brings us, serving her is my duty. Welcome to
Add shop. There we go.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. No matter what fate brings us, serving her. Welcome to
Okay. Nothing super exciting in this one. Crescent moonstones. He has a new quartz. We only need to do two of these. Hey, let's put our quartz in. Oh my God. Well, you know, this was a good play session. I gotta stream this game more often. I do really like it. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Add belt slots. Yeah, okay, I want the belt slots. Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. When discharged. I don't use the pulse cell that often. I like to really try to get into Sonic the Fighters. I am not even good enough at fighting games to get, like, the ending like the real ending by beating Eggman in the final like area, or like on the final match. Oh, that's really good. Okay. I can't use this right now. Okay. Okay, she has something new to say to me. So I guess this is the last thing we do.
In Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you. I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale. Go to Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
Okay. Very rude thing to do to someone. Yeah, it's certainly a design decision. They want you to just play through the entire game again. Okay, I still just can't use it. All right, awesome. Okay. Well, I suppose that's it for Lies of P. Apparently, I'm level 63. Give me a moment to readjust my settings. My stream settings rather. Throw that back up for a second. Change it over to just chatting. It is considered a bonus fight, but he's still gatekeeping the entire ending. Fairly fleshed out moveset for the guy you have 15 seconds to even process. You have 15 seconds to do it, and he still has the normal amount of shields, if I remember right. Sonic the Fighters could have used a little bit of extra time in the oven, from what I remember. Let's get some music going. Have a little bit before I have to actively change this playlist. Oh. Quite want that there. Okay. The first thing that I wanted to do here, more exciting than the Game Awards, I think. You know, actually, I have a whole image for this. I'm gonna throw... So, since I streamed last... There it is. Can I... Why does it look like that? Get the screen, please. There we go. I wanted to talk about the Retro Gaming Expo from this year. Things that are more exciting than the Game Awards. Trees, clouds, bugs. Look, I'm Jeff Keighley's biggest fan, okay? I will always watch the Game Awards. I'm always there for you, Jeff. I don't know why I get excited about the Game Awards. They're always stupid. They always let me down. But I don't know. I see a vision for the game industry in it. I like Jeff Keighley. I think he's funny. It's just like a thing in the gaming industry to like get excited about. But that's not what we're talking about yet. We're talking about the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Because I went to it this last October. And I never discussed it on stream. Ever. Because I was still mid-hiatus when it happened, so... You know, I just wanted to talk about the things that I picked up and the games and whatnot. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have the static image of my haul up on the screen. So, yeah, so this year at the con, I had one thing that I was like gunning for, you know, like I knew I didn't want to leave without. Yeah, I'll talk about good old Bubsy in a moment. But I didn't want to leave without Breath of Fire 4. Well, I was working on a video idea that never panned out because I never really found a satisfying direction for it. But I was recording a lot of PS1 RPGs, and I found Breath of Fire 4, and I played like the first hour or so of it, and I went, God damn. This is like the best thing ever. This is so fucking cool. So I knew I did not want to leave without it. So whenever I have a game like this, I have a one-track mind. The second I get onto the show floor, I'm like, I'm finding this game. I don't care about the price. I just want the game in my hands so I can not worry about it for the rest of the day. And sure enough, like, third booth I find. There it is. Breath of Fire 4. Just sitting there, basically pristine condition. I get it. Very happy with it. I've actually since finished that game. Like literally like a couple days ago. Amazing game. Literally just amazing game. One of my favorite RPGs that I've played in a long time. Just so good. Really, really beautiful sprite art. The whole game has this really great color palette. Like constant, like everything in the game is gorgeous. The battle system is pretty good. It's got a lot of mechanical depth. None of the battles are very hard. But it is a very deep game in terms of like stuff you can do with it. And the story, of course, is really good. It's very well written. Funny enough, like a couple weeks ago, I stumbled upon a really good deal on Breath of Fire 3. So now I own both of the PlayStation Breath of Fire games, which everybody says are like basically instant classics. They're really, really good. So, you know, I gotta play 3 at some point. I'm pretty sure I played that one, like a bit of that one on stream before. I wish I had a better way to stream PS1. Maybe I'd give that a shot of giving it like a full playthrough on stream. But for the time being, I don't really have a good way to stream PS1. Not without like emulating, which defeats the purpose of owning a physical copy. But moving on from Breath of Fire, the second game I picked up was Star Ocean: The Second Story. This was another one of my like major ones where I was like, I am not leaving without this. I've wanted this game for years and years and years, and I finally actually found a copy, and it was in really good shape. Now I own it. Very happy. Heard Breath of Fire 2 has an outstanding story, but a god-awful translation job. No! Okay, that means I'll have to play it retranslated, which defeats the purpose of even buying it. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's fine. And not that I own Breath of Fire 2 or plan on it. Even the GBA version has a save battery in it rather than like flash saves. So I was never planning on buying that game if I ever play it. Unless Capcom were to make it available and retranslated. You know, a la the Suikoden remaster, or the Live Alive remaster, or remake, or the Final Fantasy Pixel remaster. I'm telling you, Capcom, it's in! Do it! Bring these games to modern platforms, I'm begging you. Breath of Fire 4 is already on GOG. Anyways, so I finally found Star Ocean: The Second Story. I've really wanted to give this one a playthrough. Do you want me to explain more about this very important game mechanic? Yes or no? Then you pick yes, and the game says Lamau bye. What? Oh no. Is that seriously? Is that actually something Breath of Fire 2 does? Just like has mislabeled buttons? Oh my god! That's great. That's so good. Are they, okay, important. Are they mislabeled? Is it if you hit no, it gives you the full tutorial? Or is it like just they didn't translate the tutorial and it's not there? I don't know which one's worse, to be totally honest with you. If you hit no, you get the tutorial. Oh my god. Okay. Well, back to Star Ocean. I still haven't played this one very much. I booted it up, made sure it worked, you know, got to see whether or not the game functioned, which was nice. So, you know, that's cool. Glad I finally got that one for a pretty good price, too. Breath of Fire 4 was crazy expensive. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush with that. Breath of Fire 4 was a lot. But Star Ocean was like a pretty manageable, like $40. It was nothing. The next thing I found, I believe, was Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. This is a very, very well-known RPG from this era that I'm pretty sure people say is pretty good. I haven't played it yet. Again, just kind of booted it up, made sure it worked. So the thing about Lunar is that this game is like one of the grails for PS1 collecting. Getting a complete copy of one of the Lunar games with all of the discs is like insane. That's something that like does not happen very often, and if it does happen, it is not cheap. I found that one on the sales floor, and I, you know, just out of curiosity because it wasn't priced, I was like, how much is that, you know? Reading a misunderstanding of the question in Japanese text is going to be like, I take it you don't need an explanation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's awful. Anyway, so I was like, okay, Lunar, I don't know whether or not I'm gonna buy it, you know. I just kind of want to know how much it is. And the guy was like, hold on, we just got this in, let me price it for you. And he pulls out his phone, and I'm sitting here going, oh no. Oh no. He's pulling up price charting. This is going to be like $150. He's going to jack up the price even from what price charting says. And then he looks at me and goes, look, it's technically not complete. It's missing the slipcover. I'll sell it to you for $70. And I think to myself, what? That's like half of what this game is worth. What? It has every disc. They're all pristine condition. It even has the making of disc in it. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Yep, I'll do it. So I have Lunar Silver Star Story. That's cool. Yeah. Crazy. Fucking insane that happened. Just because it's missing the slipcover. Like, I wouldn't have cared if it had it anyways. You know, at least the manual's raising the price significantly, but the slipcover is all cardboard. So it falls apart very easily. I gotta make sure we're not running into... Okay, we've got a few songs left before we're running into the point where I have to change the playlist. So, you know, that's... I find Lunar for a really good price. I move on to the next table, and I see a copy of Dot Hack Part 1 Infection. That's complete. Really, really good condition. And I'm staring at it for, like, a bit too long. And the person walks over and goes, "Can I help you with anything?" And I'm like, "I'm just thinking." If you don't know, Dot Hack is a game that is split into 4 parts. It is a 4-episode game, like an RPG franchise. Technically, it's 7, but the later 3 were re-released. The first 4 were not for some reason. Volume, like, part 1 is pretty cheap. It's like $10-15 depending on where you find it. Volume 2 gets a little bit more expensive. It's like $50 sometimes. Sometimes you might be able to find it for $40 if it's not complete. Volume 3, it takes a little bit of a step up. It's $60 to $70, sort of depending. Volume 4 very regularly, or part 4 rather, very regularly sells for over $300. It is one of the PS2's rarest RPGs. Or I guess most expensive. I don't actually know how quote-unquote rare it is. And I have to make a decision then and there. If I buy part 1 to try it, because I'm pretty sure I'll like the game. I've seen a little bit of it. I know that I'd probably like it. But if I choose to buy it here, I am signing myself up to spend like $500 later down the road to finish the set. I am no stranger to doing this to myself. I own all 3 Xenosaga games. Okay? I am no stranger to doing this. So I was like, fuck it, why not? You know, worst case scenario, I don't like the game and I only own part 1. I haven't played it yet. I haven't gotten to it. There's like a prequel anime you need to watch first, so I watched like the first episode of that, and I haven't had time to get back to it. I did, in fact, taste the forbidden fruit. It is sitting right there on my table. So, now I own Dot Hack. I'm trying to remember what else I bought before lunch. I think a couple tables later, I spot Bubsy 3D for $15. Really glad I spotted that, by the way. That case is, like a sort of a replacement case, that has, like, it's not the Bubsy 3D case. That's why it's open. It's just like a, how do I word this? Like a custom case made by the store that was selling it. That Breath of Fire 3 copy that I mentioned earlier that I got a really good deal on was a smoker's copy. So the case was like disgusting and nasty. I was able to case swap it. That Bubsy 3D case is now Breath of Fire 3. So, you know, it was very helpful that came in. I played about 10 minutes of Bubsy 3D and got motion sick and turned it off. Maybe one of these days I'll tackle it on stream. That's like a very stream game for me, I think. Is just trying to finish Bubsy 3D. So... I spot Bubsy 3D. I buy it. It's, like, pretty cheap. A couple of things that I spot in this time period. I spot Gitaru Man, which is, like, a really cool rhythm game for the PS2. I spot it for, like, $150, which is the going rate for the game, pretty much. It's a little inflated. I think it normally goes for, like, $125, $130, but... I spot it, and I go, holy shit. that's Gitaru Man. I really want to play that. And I see the price and I'm like, okay, I don't want to $150 play Gitaru Man. Oh god. Yeah, apparently Lonnie Manella has stated about that that role that it's like her least favorite thing she's ever done. Like, she hated voicing Bubsy. Just an extra layer added on top of that game. I own it because it's a historical artifact at this point, I think, is why I purchased it. Oh god. So, is this really the voice they want? The client was like, yes. Oh god. Yeah, after a big swell, I'm gonna have to step in and change the playlist. So what else? Oh yeah, I kept seeing Legend of Dragoon around. Even Greatest Hits. So the thing about Legend of Dragoon is I keep holding out. I keep not purchasing the game because I can't find it exactly the way I want it. Greatest Hits copies sell for about $25 to $30. Non-Greatest Hits copies sell for about like 60-ish. And I keep seeing like non-Greatest Hits copies, or I keep seeing like loose discs, or sometimes I kept seeing Greatest Hits copies priced at the regular price. Which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you would price that game like that. So that was one that I was gradually kind of giving up on. I kind of wanted it, and they were like, you know, they didn't really have it for a good price, so I was like, I can pass on this for this year. But otherwise, I think I picked up Crash Warped as well, and then we took a break for lunch. And you know, we ate lunch. There's like a Burgerville like right next to the convention center. That's where we go for lunch every year, which you know, good time. And after we're done eating lunch, we head back into the convention hall. I should mention probably the people who came with me. New podcast buddy, real life, you know, very good friend, was with me for the entire day. Jay, who's in chat sometimes, was with us as well. He kind of popped in and out of the group. And a friend of mine online, whose posts I like occasionally. I don't know that I ever retweet her art or anything. At least not lately. I should do that more. But artist friend of mine was there. We met up. And this artist friend of mine convinces me to purchase that silver pin that you see. I wish I still knew who the artist was. I don't remember anymore. I wish I could plug them. She also bought me the Donald and Goofy stickers, which are currently on my laptop. And let's see. So after lunch, pretty much the first thing I find is Frogger the Great Quest. Very infamously one of the worst games ever made. Really bad. Just terrible. And it's $8. And I go, you know what? Fuck it. I want this. I already bought Bubsy 3D. Why not? So I just decide, you know, fuck it. We're doing bad games this year, I guess. After that, I have played a little bit of Frogger the Great Quest. It is god awful. Oh. Nope. You're not getting me. I don't want to have to change it anytime soon. Does anyone have just like a playlist of Sonic music? Yeah, this'll do. If it'll ever start, there we go. Sonic Erasers. No, I don't hate my ears that much. Anyways, so, you know, I get the art and stuff. I grabbed Frogger, and while I'm wandering around, I spot a game called Evolution something something, like World of Sacred Device, I think is the subtitle. Which, like, I see it. It has an anime cover. I flip it over. It's like the first ever RPG for Dreamcast. And I'm like, $25? Sure. I'll try this for $25. You know, for years I've been wanting to pick up a new Dreamcast game. I barely own any. This game is awful. It is really bad. God, I'm actually so sad it is as terrible as it is. I don't even know how to describe what's wrong with it. There's no tutorial. There's no, like, story setup. There is a story. The game just goes. It just assumes that you've, like, seen, like, a previous 10 hours of cutscenes that don't exist. It has absolutely no order to the gameplay. You can pick, like, any dungeon from the start, and the game does not give you any suggestions at all as to which one you should pick first. And then when you have the gall to pick the wrong one and die, they're like, okay, we're charging you a finder's fee for getting you out of that dungeon. You're in debt now. And then the game just continues and does not provide any guidance or help. And then I turned it off. I just turned it off. Sonic Adventure, Sonic Shuffle, and Puyo Puyo N. Two of these games are good, and one of them is Puyo. I'll be honest, my Dreamcast collection is pretty solid from most people's perspective. You know, I have Crazy Taxi. I have both Sonic Adventures. I have Jet Grind Radio. I have Resident Evil for it, like Resident Evil 2. I'll never play it because I'm too afraid of it. I even have, like, Record of Lodoswar, which is, like, a weird Diablo clone that I actually kind of like. But, like, it's just been, like, a decade since I got anything new for it, you know? Like, I don't find Dreamcast games that often. And when I do, it's, like, just kind of the same ones I already know about and own. I love the Dreamcast, I really do, but it has a pretty shallow library, all things considered. Even if the games that are on it are pretty cool, it just didn't get very many of them. Which is unfortunate. Anyways, Evolution was pretty bad. While I'm wandering around, I find a copy of The Legend of Dragoon, Greatest Hits, $25 missing the manual, and I'm like, fuck, I don't need the manual that bad. This is pretty much the exact price I wanted it for, so I buy it. Super happy with that. Next booth has just the manual for $5. Like, what? What are the fucking odds of that? So that's a complete copy now. I have both. I'm looking forward to playing it someday. Among the games that inspired Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, one of the best games of the year, they listed Legend of Dragoon, so I'm really excited to see, where that kind of came from. So after that, I'm pretty sure after that I purchased Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. It was at a booth that had a ton of DS games just lined up. And I think no one had purchased one so far that day. Because when I was like, hey, could I see Bowser's Inside Story? They, like, had to reach in and, like, they could not get the game out. Like, it was packed so tight. I think I was the first person that day to want to see one of the DS games. Which is weird, because they had, like, 1 million of them. But, yeah, of course I purchased it. It was a fair price for a really good game that I didn't own, so, of course. That was like a no-brainer. I let's see. There was one booth selling WonderSwan games. So I purchased the original Final Fantasy because I felt bad and wanted them to actually make a profit on selling WonderSwan this year. So they'll try again next year. I love the WonderSwan, I really do. People are too busy with their EverDrives and their modded 3DSs. Yeah, there's also the whole cartridge scare, which, by the way, is not going to affect DS games, like regular DS games. It does not affect them. A regular DS game will outlive us. Well, most of them anyways. I think like the later Pokemon games switched to the 3DS storage system, along with a few other pretty late stage DS games. But most of them will outlive us. You just have to worry about the actual save data, which the game can just initialize again. Like you can just reset the save data. That doesn't matter. So let's see. Oh yeah, I picked up one singular Skylanders piece. Friend of mine collects Skylanders, so I was like, why not? I'll pick up one of the levels that he does not have. Let's see. What was next? Oh, I stumbled upon the last story. I think they had that for like... They had it listed at 60, but I was able to get it off of them for 50, which is a really, really good deal, especially since that copy was actually still sealed. Technically, it was like one of those fake GameStop seals, though. Haven't played it yet. You know, I've just tested it to make sure it like works. I'm probably gonna play that one somewhat soon. Next time I hook up my Wii U, so I can play it in HD. I found Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, still sealed for $20. I have finished that one. I liked it. It was alright. It was pretty good. Sonic Unleashed for the Wii, that was another one I didn't want to leave without. The only version of Sonic Unleashed I haven't played that isn't the Java phone version, and I liked it. It was fine. It was fine. It was cute. It was good. I liked it. What song is this? Temple Trouble, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transforms. Okay. Yeah, I got Unleashed for a pretty good deal. I think they had it listed for like 18, and I got it for like 12 or something because I had a couple ones. The later you get into the show, like into the day at that con, the easier it is to just get like a chunk of, you know, the price dropped off of something because they don't want to bring the game back home. I also got Kirby's Return to Dreamland, a different booth, I think, for like 20, I think. Really good deal for a game that, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I actually didn't like it that much. I wish I liked it. I really did. Like, I really do. I liked the boss fights, and I think it, you know, obviously the formula is good. Triple Deluxe is my favorite Kirby game. Just Return to Dreamland's levels are really boring. They're really bland. They're obviously designed with multiplayer in mind, and like easy multiplayer at that, so it's like not really that engaging to play on your own. I bought a blind bag. A blind bag that was completely fucking... Okay, I buy a blind bag every year. One year, I got a really cool hit out of one with Gears of War. But this year, it was a whiff. I got Mystery Case Files Millionaire for the DS, which is like a search and find game. I got Tiger Woods Golf for the Xbox, which is a game celebrating a figure that, from what I remember, is like an abuser of some kind. So that's awesome. I don't really want that in my collection. Only ever played the Fantastic Kirby's Dream Land. That was my favorite of the series. Oh, Kirby's Adventure? Ah! I like Kirby's Adventure a lot. Triple Deluxe is my personal favorite. But honestly, it's hard to go wrong with a Kirby game. There's only a few of them I'd say were like not very good. Unfortunately, Return to Dreamland is one of them. That being said, when Kirby is bad, it is less noticeable than when a lot of other game franchises are bad. So, Anyways, the third game of my blind bag was Super Smash Bros. Brawl for the Wii. In Italian. The Wii is region locked. I can't play it. That is assuming I didn't already own a copy. Which I do. So, that was cool. I don't know what to do with that. It's literally still in the bag that I got, or that I took with me to the con. Yeah, time to get a PAL region Wii, I guess. To play through Brawl at 50 FPS. This is getting less appealing the more I think about it. Anyways, so after that, we stopped by a booth. I kind of want to shout out the guy, but at the same time, I want to respect his privacy, But we stop at a booth that's just like a personal collector selling his stuff, And we stop and we talk to him. He's a really cool guy. He's just a really, really cool guy. We have a really good time chatting, me, him, and you, just talking about like the games that he's selling and like collecting in general and stuff. He mentions like while we're going through, he's like, yeah, if you buy 2 things, I'll give you a really good deal on the 3rd thing. And I'm like, oh, cool. It's like not really thinking like I'm gonna buy anything yet. And he's talking about how the way he amassed all this stuff is he would get drunk, go on Whatnot, and just start buying things. And so he just had enough stuff to sell at a con booth, which was really funny. And he was not there to turn a profit. He was there to get rid of it, which was really noticeable in his prices. The first thing I spot at his booth is Bravely Second End Layer, which I'd been meaning to pick up. I have Bravely Default. I've been playing through Bravely Default recently because I bought Bravely Second. And I've wanted to get the sequel, so I was like, damn, $20 for End Layer. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. So, I'm like, yeah, I'll take Bravely Second. And I'm scrolling, I'm like sort of going through his stuff, right? Can I zoom a little bit? No? No? I don't know how well I can get this actually in here. But I spot this game right here, Legend of Legacy. That is a gorgeous cover. Done by the same artist who did the Etrian Odyssey artwork and a couple of other games. And I think, holy shit, wait, I really want that. So, I'm like, it's like $30 for that. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's get 3 things at this guy's booth, So I get Legend of Legacy and Bravely Second. Bravely Second, I've only just barely I've opened the game up, made sure it worked, did a save in it, to make sure I was refreshing the cartridge. Legend of Legacy was still sealed when I purchased it, and it came with the soundtrack, which is cool. That one I have played a little bit of. It isn't very good, unfortunately. The art style does not carry it. Very sad to say. It is just kind of mediocre. Which is unfortunate because it is facing really stiff competition because, it's on the 3DS, a fucking console that has insane, just really good fucking RPGs on it. So it does not actually stack up. But it's fine, a couple of these are bound to be misses. I'm glad that I take chances on games at this con. But for my third, I'm looking through all this stuff, and I'm not really finding anything that's calling to me. And he's like, I also got Loose Switch right here, and he hands me 2 things. One of them is Loose 3DS, and one of them is Loose Switch games. And I'm kind of gravitating towards like the 3DS, you know, looking through because I love 3DS games. And there's nothing in there that I don't already have or like really want. So I go to the next one and I'm looking through the Switch games. And I spot a loose copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus. A game that normally sells for $50 in box. 40-ish out of box. And I'm like, how much do you want for Legends Arceus? And he goes, you're buying 2 things already, right? I was like, yeah. He goes, I'll give it to you for 20. At this point, I am flabbergasted. I am shocked. I spent $70 total at that booth. And walked away with Bravely Second End Layer and Pokemon Legends Arceus and a sealed 3DS game with the soundtrack. What? Yeah, no, if a random game I've never heard anyone talk about, like, playing stuff like that is how I find my game taste 90% of the time. I just find shit I've never heard anybody discuss before, and I start playing it, and about half the time it works out. So, you know, that guy was cool. I really liked that guy. I hope he comes back for another year. I'd buy from him again. Let's see. Let me look through, make sure that, okay, I've covered everything except the big one up top. So I mentioned earlier that I spotted Gitaroo Man for like $150, and I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. One thing that's important to note about this is, yes, I'm spending a lot of money at this con whenever I go. I don't really buy a lot of games outside of that. Like, all of the games that I've played that came out this year were gifts from friends. Hence, I've really tried to, like, play a lot of them on stream. South of Midnight, Lies of P. I didn't play Clair Obscur on stream, but that's because that game is pretty long. It would not have fit in my schedule at the time. But that was also a gift. Like, you know, most of these, like, most of my investment into my collection comes from this con, right? So I have a pretty strict budget I set too. I set cash aside intermittently throughout the year that I just end up with, like, you know, a wad that I can spend, and I never, ever, ever go over that amount. Ever. So, like, I say all that to say that I was nearing the end of my budget. And by nearing the end, I mean I had like $120 left. When I spot Gitaroo Man for $115. And I stare at it for a hot minute, and I'm like, do I do it? Do I pull the trigger on this, like, insanely expensive PS2 game? I did. The proof is right there. I did purchase it. I've tried to play it. This game is insanely hard. I need a wired PS2 controller to really get very far in it, which I currently just don't own one. At least not one that, like, works. I have one that I think would need to be, like, taken apart and cleaned, which I just have not done. I don't want to do it. Last time I tried to do that with a PlayStation controller, it self-destructed, so, yeah, I think that's mostly everything that I got at the convention. I did get to see Charles Martinet. I did not talk to him. I got to see him, though. The line was incredibly long, but I walked past and I went, hey, it's Mario, and then I walked away. That was cool. Yeah, I don't know, just, had a really good time. It was a great con this year. I think I can remove that now. There we go. I can't really There were a couple of other things we got to see. Where New was taking a lot of our pictures that day. There was a launch team edition Xbox that we sort of walked past. There was a Game Boy sewing machine that we spotted. That was pretty funny. And a complete set of Metal Gear Solid 2 action figures. Were they just regular figures? I can't tell if these are posable or not. But they had like a complete set of them. There was a sealed copy of Metal Gear Solid that we walked past. That was pretty neat. There was a Marlboro Adventurer Team Atari Lynx, which was apparently one of 7 in the world. I don't know how there is an adventurer team like, or a cigarette company Atari Lynx, but there is. Yes, a Game Boy sewing machine. The price on it was $750. Not cheap. There was an original in-box Magnavox Odyssey. My Atari Lynx, let me just say, I do own one. My Atari Lynx is among my least used consoles. It needs a screen replacement. That's part of it. It needs a screen replacement. It probably needs recap. But I just don't own anything that I would actually play on it. Yeah, I always forget that it exists, and it's right here. Oh, fuck. That sucks. Ooh, that's not good. Hold on. Give me one moment. I'm a little bit stupid. I'm a little bit stupid. I knocked over my glass of water. Luckily, nothing important happened. It just sort of poured back towards the back end of my desk where nothing was sitting. Thank God. Yeah, okay. A little bit got on my keyboard, but it's fine. Keyboard's still fully functional. My mouse pad is, unfortunately. Get that near a heater. As I was saying, I literally forget about the Lynx like all the time, but I'm holding one. That is how near it is to me all the time. Is I could grab it from my desk. A little dusty though. I don't know. I wish I wish I had more on this console, I guess, to warrant me investing in it. Oh, excuse me. Investing in it just a little bit more, you know? But the point is that I do own one, which I guess is the part of the goal of my collection, is I like to own all the hardware. Is that on a full plate of fruit? Okay. Can't say I've ever done that, but I do spill water a lot. Often on myself, not often on my desk. Let's see, what else? There was also a Halo, a Master Chief helmet that was signed by the entire dev team of Halo 3, which was really cool. That was just, awesome. That was one of the things we spotted towards the end of the night when we were basically too exhausted to move. I asked every single booth, literally all of them, do you have a copy of Sonic Riders Zero Gravity? No one had a copy of it. I'm going insane. The game isn't real. I mean, the explanation is they don't bring a lot of mid-range games. They bring, like, the high-end stuff and the stuff that's been sitting around and they want to move. But you think someone would have incidentally brought a copy of Riders Zero Gravity, right? Like, it's PS2, Wii, it's in, like a couple... It's on consoles that have just a giant surplus of games sitting around, right? There's actually is an Atari Jaguar deep in my storage. Holy shit! I would kill for that. I have wanted a Jaguar for a long time, just so that I can play Tempest 2000 and nothing else. I can't find it. It's not real. It's not a real game. I have free Riders, and I can't find Zero Gravity. Where is it? I don't get it. I don't get it. I look for it everywhere I go. Not a real game. It's not real. One of these days I'll find it. One of these days I will crack and just order it on the internet. And then I will be sent an empty package because they will not have it because it is not real. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of anything else that kind of happened. I mean, it was just a chill day with a lot of friends. Hung out with a lot of cool people. Yeah, I don't know. Just had a great time. I wish, you know, I didn't bring my 3DS. I kind of wish I did so that I could get some street passes. This is the Secret Island version of this, right? Yeah, Hidden Island Sonic Rush Adventure. You know, they tell me that Hideki Naganuma did not work on this game, but I'm convinced he contributed like 2 or 3 songs. I don't have any proof for that. But I'm convinced that he did. He had to. There's that one song. Plant Kingdom? Oh my god. Stop it. It's this one. Like, you can't tell me this isn't him, right? You haven't played Rush Adventure? Now that is a game you need to play. Rush Adventure is stronger than the original Rush in a lot of really weird ways. Also weaker than it. In some weird ways. They complement each other really well, in my opinion. All the things that you think, damn, I wish Rush did this better, Rush Adventure does really well. And all the things you think, damn, Rush Adventure did kind of drop the ball on this, though. Rush, like, already did it great. Like, they complement each other really well. Anyways, I'm convinced this is a Hideki Naganuma banger. I don't have proof. I don't know, do they have the composer? No. They do not have the composer there. Okay, give me one moment. I'm convinced he's hiding in this soundtrack. They wouldn't let him work on it officially, so he just kind of did it in secret. Okay, we're gonna open a private window. Get to the Game Awards. And I think I can just turn on the display capture for this. Okay. Let's talk about the Game Awards nominations, shall we? I will not be voting because I've already voted, and I'm not going to commit voter fraud on stream. But we will be looking at everything. So yeah, let's talk about the categories this year. I wanted to point out that there is no best writing category. Something that I can't believe I haven't noticed yet. Where is best writing? You'd think that's a category that, like, deserves to exist, right? They have best direction, they have best art direction, best music, best audio design, performance. Nothing for the writers. Nothing for the people who actually write these games. Which sucks. Anyways, so let's talk about Game of the Year. Obviously, Expedition 33 is, like, the favorite to win, right? Like, that game... I talked about it, like, just a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't matter if your game is well written. Who cares? I talked about it, like, a little bit. Expedition 33 is, like, one of the best games I've played in a long time. So fucking good. Just so good. Really, like, slam dunk on basically every aspect of it. The writing is great. The visuals are great. Every area has a really cool, like, design to it. The whole game is, like, full of really cool motifs. There's, like, only a couple of nitpicks I can think of where, like, exploration isn't super, like, fulfilling in the game. There's not, like, a lot of flavor text or things to interact with in the world. It's just kind of like walking through really pretty areas and getting into fights occasionally. But those fights are damn good. They are really good. And oh my god, the music. Holy shit, the music. I'm not going to play any now because I'm a little afraid it would get, like, DMCA'd. But god, just take my word for it. It is one of the best soundtracks I've heard from a video game, like, this decade. We'll talk about other soundtracks later, but just know Expedition 33, like, has everything, okay? It could sweep these awards. The other Game of the Year award contenders, you know, Death Stranding 2, I've never heard anybody talk about, ever, for any reason. I'm sure it's great. I've never heard of anybody playing it, ever. Maybe I'm just in the wrong circles, but I saw plenty of people playing Expedition 33, so I don't know. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, no, I've never heard anybody playing Death Stranding 2. I just don't really know a lot of people with PS5. Is that it? I don't know. Donkey Kong Bonanza is kind of a weird pick, actually. Like, it's kind of just Mario Odyssey again, isn't it? Like, it's not actually all too exciting. I don't know. I looked at the game and I didn't really see anything I needed to play in it, you know? Or anything that I would be really particularly enticed by. So seeing it here is kind of odd. Hades 2, really excited to see that. Hades 1 is really great. I haven't played Hades 2 yet, but I loved Hades 1. I love Supergiant games in general, so glad to see they're getting a lot of recognition. Hollow Knight Silksong probably deserves to be here. The people who played it said it was really good. I'm inclined to believe them. I haven't even played Hollow Knight 1 yet, so... you know, I'm certain Silksong's really good. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 kind of comes out of nowhere for me. Like, I own the original Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have not played very much of it, but it seems like a really neat game. I hope Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is, like, really cool. It's another one, though, that I haven't really heard of a lot of people playing, necessarily. But I don't know. Like, I wouldn't necessarily change any of this, you know? Like, I can't think of anything that I would really put in this category that isn't already here. Best game direction is a bit odd. It's for, like, the overall creative vision. which I feel like they're just going to use as an excuse to give it to Death Stranding 2. Ghosts of Yotei sort of coming in here as a new representation here. I haven't heard much about this one. I've heard the people who played it liked it, so I don't really know a whole lot about this one. Split Fiction. Bit weird that this one wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, considering how much people really liked It Takes Two and how much I've heard people really like Split Fiction. But you know, that's probably fine. I've heard it's good. So, best narrative. Silent Hill F is the only like new face here, and I haven't seen the entirety of Silent Hill F yet. I cannot play it myself. I get too freaked out by horror games. That being said, I've been watching Vinny play it. Slowly over time, you know. And the narrative seems like okay. It seems like fine. I don't think I'd give it to that over Expedition 33. I don't know what happens in this game, and I have a feeling looking up a spoiler list would not actually remedy that. I don't know what Death Stranding is, and it kind of scares me. I feel like I could walk away with this. But obviously, my pick to win would be Expedition 33. Heading into Best Art Direction, kind of just a lot of the same faces, and this is going to happen over and over again. I would like to point out that South of Midnight is not here. South of Midnight, with its extremely distinct visual style, you know, where everything's designed to kind of look like stop motion, and it really sells it too. Absolutely gorgeous game with really cool environments and visuals and like crazy cool visual motifs, and nothing. Absolutely nothing here for Best Art Direction. Which is frustrating. It's very frustrating. And this is the one I got a little mad about. I got really heated about this one. Death Stranding 2, the game where nobody actually knows what the plot is or what's in it, and everyone online is a good play it to confuse you. I'm convinced that's the case. It has to be. So look, okay. There is nothing that would beat the Expedition 33 soundtrack, okay? Nothing. In fact, actually, I'm gonna play a little bit of it. But fuck it. I'm not gonna use my normal browser, while streaming my desktop. But, I'll pull up some, Expedition 33 music. Oh. YouTube has become more and more unusable lately. You know what? Here, where's that like the major boss theme? Somewhere in here. I mean, this is a major boss theme. It's not the like major boss theme. I'm used to it a little bit. This is like such a good fucking soundtrack. Deleted, demonetized, muted, banned. It's such a good soundtrack. This is just for a random boss that you find in a field. Instant Nier vibes, very much so. It even has like a fake language built into it. It's mostly French, some Japanese, and like a fake language they've made up. So good. I find, yeah, this line is Japanese. God, this is such a song. I'm not playing that one. This one. This one plays for like one of the major villain fights. This is like maybe the best song ever composed for a video game. Like I don't even necessarily know what to say about it other than it is amazing and like perfectly tuned to the actual boss. So good. Yeah, the real fight starts right. Not yet. Skip ahead maybe a little bit. Feels like a crime actually to do that. Like at all. Maybe one of these days I'll replay this game for like on screen. So good. I've been told that these are the same vocalists that worked on DMC5 as well. I don't know how true that is. God, it's so good. Look, okay, this is the most nominated game in the award show's history, with 12 nominations, and it earned it. I'm not going to take that away from it, right? But are you really going to tell me that South of Midnight did not earn a nomination? Really something that even having zero context of the boss of the story, I can still feel the power in this. That moment gave me chills when I made it to it in the game. It is so good. But are you seriously, Jeff Keighley, you specifically, going to look me in the eye and tell me that this game did not earn a Best Soundtrack nomination? Are we fucking for real right now? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? I'm going to die mad about this. This game got shafted. South of Midnight, the real Jeff Keighley. Look, I'm not gonna step up and say, oh, South of Midnight is a masterpiece of a video game. It's the best thing I've ever played. Because I don't think that. I really liked South of Midnight. I thought it was a really good game. With a lot of really creative, like, artistic ideas going on in it. The gameplay itself was kind of secondary, even to the devs, kind of tell. But we're not going to praise the things the game was trying to do. We're not going to praise its, like, incredible visual style, or its, like, amazing soundtrack. We're not giving it nominations for either of these? Are you kidding me? You know, I don't want to just be like, it's kind of racism. But it's kind of racism. I'll talk about it when we get there. God, I fucking love this song. Oh, I love that. I love the soundtrack. I fucking love South of Midnight. Feels like a regression culturally, yeah. So South of Midnight's not here in Best Score. Obviously, you know, the winner's gonna be Expedition 33. I don't think it's even close for anything else. The Expedition 33 soundtrack is one of the best of all time for any video game. You know, I'm certain that the Hades 2 soundtrack is great. You know, I love every soundtrack Supergiant has ever touched. I'm certain the Silksong soundtrack's really good. I've never heard anything about the Ghost of Gyotei soundtrack, but I bet it's... No, actually, I can't even bet it's good. It is Sony. I bet it is appropriate for the game and not much else. Shout out to the Pyre soundtrack. Oh, I always forget that Pyre exists. Always. Because I just never remembered to buy it. I would like to play Pyre at some point. I should listen to its soundtrack, though. And, you know, I'm certain the Death Stranding 2 soundtrack is good. Probably. But nothing is touching Expedition 33, okay? Nothing. Now let's go to the next category, which is Best Audio Design. South of Midnight is also not here. Okay, Silent Hill F is here. Silent Hill F uses stock sound effects all throughout it. And I'm not just talking like, you know, things from an asset pack. I'm talking like that one jar breaking sound effect plays in the game multiple times. You know the one. You've heard it. Okay? It does not belong here. It just doesn't. Its audio design is fine. It is not nomination for audio design of the year, you know? I'm certain that Battlefield 6's audio design is really good. Expedition 33 obviously, like, did great. I don't really know what else to say. Death Stranding 2, you know, I'm certain it's fine. Same with Ghost of Gyotei. In fact, I bet that's the thing that Ghost of Gyotei does best, is like really solid audio design. That being said, South of Midnight weaves its soundtrack into the gameplay. And in like a way that is so cool that I've only experienced a couple of other games do. Where as you progress and as you gather the things you need to take on the boss theme builds slowly into the soundtrack and like layers into itself. And on top of that, a lot of the sounds you hear in the game are real recordings of places in the South. They're just what they sound like down there, you know? Creating the most deeply intricate and inspired thing ever made by man in Europe. It's God. Yeah! Yeah, shafted. It got fucking shafted. Let's go to the next category, shall we? Best performance. You know, here's where I'm not gonna be like, where's South of Midnight? The performances are good in South of Midnight. They're fine. They're good. I personally gave it to Konatsu Kato. From what I've played so far, I really like her voice acting in Silent Hill F. But I would understand if Jennifer English or Ben Starr won, or Charlie Cox. I'm not 100% sure who he plays. Probably Gustav, now that I think about it. I'm not actually convinced Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a game anybody played. I think this is an industry plant. Gotta stand Erika Ishii. I watch Dropout with friends from time to time, so I see them pop up. Very funny, very entertaining. I'm certain they did great in Ghost of Gote. Honestly, no notes on this one. 3 nominations for Expedition 33 is pretty funny. Okay. There's Hazel. In innovation and accessibility. So let's talk about this for a second, shall we? Innovation and accessibility is recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Let's talk about South of Midnight's accessibility for a second, because this is something that I do take issue with the game. I'm pretty sure what it's being nominated here for is because it has a story difficulty that you can turn on and reasonably ignore all combat and not really face any penalties if you fuck up at the platforming and just kind of play the game and see the story. Which is good. That's a good, reasonable thing to have. I don't know why we would highlight it for innovation and accessibility when it does not subtitle any of the music in the game, whose lyrics are all important to understanding the plot. What are we doing? It is nominated for a category it does not belong in, and it is not nominated for 3 others that it does. What? I haven't played any of these others. I frankly don't care. You know, all that much. But like, what are we doing? South of Midnight should not be up for this award. It made a gigantic accessibility, like, fuck up. You know? It literally just fucked up the thing that it was supposed to do to be accessible, which is give people access to the music. I like the easy mode in it, the real Jeff Keighley. Okay, let's talk about fucking games for impact, okay? This is a category that I think is good on paper, but is historically used for evil, okay? Games for impact. I'll just, I'm going to call it something, and I need you to understand that when I call it this, I'm not saying this is how I'm necessarily approaching this category. I think it is how they approach this category. I think that internally at the Game Awards, they consider this the quote-unquote DEI category. They consider this the category for games that would otherwise never be nominated, that feature diverse casts, diverse characters, things like that, and not nominating them for awards that they should maybe win, like Best Narrative or a Best Writing Award or something like that, but instead giving themselves a pat on the back to be like, see, we did it. We did the social good category. And so they just shoved games in here that they don't actually care about. I don't think anyone in the Game Awards team cares about this award. I don't think any of them play the games that get nominated for it. I don't think any of them give a shit about any of the games that get nominated for this. And South of Midnight is here because it is a largely black narrative featuring a lot of black characters. That is why it is here, okay? And that's fucked up. It is being passed over for awards that it deserves. Awards that it deserves to at least be nominated for, to be recognized for. Things like visual design and, like, the soundtrack. Hell, maybe even the performances. You know, I like Hazel's voice a lot. I don't know who voiced her off the top of my head, but I think that they did a fantastic job. And it's getting passed over for that, and it's getting dumped into award categories, one of which it does not deserve. The accessibility one. It doesn't deserve it. I'm sorry. You know, Compulsion Games did a great job with the game itself. You guys need to patch in something to, like, some kind of subtitles for the music. Please. And it is getting nominated for the filler category that infamously people make fun of and hate. You know, I'm not gonna say that a good game has never won this, because I don't believe that. But I am going to say that I don't think those games won that because anyone at the Game Awards team genuinely believed in this category. You know? It feels so cynical. Like it's sectioned off and put away somewhere else so that the gamers who get angry at black people being in their video games don't have to get mad at the Game Awards. They can shove the Games for Impact award into the pre-show, and then they can forget about it. And that's what they're going to do this time. South of Midnight might even win it. You know? And I'd be happy if it won it. It deserves it. It deserves an award. Yeah, performative category. Thank you. It is extremely performative on the side of the Jeff Keighley and the Game Awards and everyone involved. They don't even put it in the main show, last I checked. I mean, they might do it this year, you know, they might make me eat my words and put it into the main show and finally move it out of the pre-show, but mostly it is in the pre-show and it isn't even delivered by Jeff himself. It is, I mean, not many of the awards are, but it's not delivered by any of the big people involved. It's delivered by the pre-show host. It's frustrating. It's just really frustrating to watch this game that I love get shit on by so many people for just daring to exist the way that it does. Like, the way people talk about kind of subpar beat-em-ups, you would think that these games are kicking puppies and, like killing children. But they're not doing that. They're just, you know, they're just fine. They're just committing the crime of not being Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. Can you look past that and see the other cool stuff the game is doing? Please? It's frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. I am going to die angry about this awards cycle. South of Midnight deserves better than this. It just deserves so much better than this. I will forever stand South of Midnight. I loved that game. It's really good. I'm gonna die angry, period. Yeah. Too much for me to be angry about, for me to die calm. Best ongoing. Final Fantasy XIV is up for this award, so you can probably guess what I voted for. If they give this to Fortnite, I'm throwing myself under a bus. We can both get so angry at something that we explode. I'm certain if I ever stream an awards show where they announce something new that's really dumb, I might die on stream. I won't be streaming the Game Awards, though. Too much fucking copyright bullshit for me to deal with. I'm not doing it. Anyways, I believe you should post Fortnite and tell you more about Epic Games. Yeah, they're evil. It's an evil company, and Fortnite is an evil video game. I think it does not deserve to have this, like, as a nomination. But I don't care enough. They're gonna give it to Helldivers 2, probably, or like No Man's Sky or something. Personally, I love Final Fantasy XIV. I love everything about that, most everything about that game. So, you know, I'm looking forward to 5 days after the award show, streaming the new content, you know, when it releases, and getting a chance to experience the new raids again. I always love that. But you know, otherwise, you know, I don't really have an opinion about this category. Best community support. Final Fantasy XIV does kind of deserve this one. You know, this is a year where the dev team kind of stepped up and told people to fuck off when they were harassing one of the voice actresses for the crime of being trans. How dare she? Like, I'm glad that they're sticking up for her and not just, you know, replacing her. Oh, hey. The Burning Rangers song. I'd like to play this game someday. I don't want to pay $100+ for it, but I'd like to play this game someday. Best indie game. So, like, literally 5 coughing babies versus an atomic bomb, right? Like it's not even close. Like, look, okay. Hades 2 is probably really great. And I've heard Silksong is amazing. And I've heard Blueprints is one of the best puzzle games we've had in decades. I don't know anything about Ball X Pit. I don't care. And Absalom, I don't know anything about. None of these can stand up to Expedition 33. None of them. Not even a little bit. Right? Like, it's not close. Which, yes, by the way, this is an indie game. Somehow. Fucking somehow. Yeah, it's not close. It's not close. Best debut indie game. One of the Game Awards had a little snafu here. One of the nominees for this award was not a debut indie dev. I forget which one it was. But they were like, hey, so they nominated me for this and didn't even tell me that they were going to do it. I'm withdrawing myself from the running for that award. I have already made games under different studio names. So don't give me that award. Anyways, again, Expedition 33's like the no-brainer, which means they're gonna give it to like Blueprints, or Dispatch maybe. I don't know anything about this Despalote game. I don't know anything about it. You know, bet it's great, but I don't know anything. Just so that they have like a more diverse set of winners. They do that a lot. Best mobile game, I did not vote in this category because this one is gambling, and this one is gambling, and this one is gambling, and this one's probably gambling, and this one is a Sonic game that I will not play. I did not vote in this category. I'm not voting on Best Pachinko Machine. Thank you very much. Best VR and AR. This one is really cool. From what I've seen, this game is really cool. This is a Deadpool video game. No. This one is like a kind of bad-looking, like, puzzle adventure game kind of deal, I think. It just looked kind of lame, if I had to be real. This one is a, like, roguelike thing that New actually looked up while he was looking through these, and he went, wow, that looks terrible, so I didn't care. And this one is a port of a non-VR game to VR, meaning it's not really taking advantage of the VR-ness of it. So, you know, real stacked category we got here. One game that looks really cool. Only one of those mobile games I've heard anything about is Uma Musume, and that's every friend who plays it. Fucking everybody plays Uma Musume, and I refuse to touch it. I don't play mobile games that require me to gamble. I don't do it. Not worth it. Other than Master Duel, but it's a curse that I can't break. And the gambling's my least favorite part. I don't get excited for 10 pulls. I dread them. Best action game. I think it'd be really cool if Shinobi won this. Hades is going to win this. There is no world in which Shinobi Art of Vengeance wins this. But I want it to. Even if it was incredible, I refuse to get involved in that model again. Yeah. I'd do it for Kingdom Hearts only. I was ready to play Missing Link, and you know, then the name became more of a prophecy, unfortunately. Best action adventure. Yeah, I don't have anything to say about this category. Yep. Best RPG. This section actually made me laugh really hard. Because this game, Monster Hunter Wilds, has mostly, like, negative reviews on Steam. Imagine if you streamed Kingdom Hearts VCast. Do we have the entire thing? Or do we only have parts of it? I'd do it. I'd literally do it. I don't care. I'd do it. Do we have the whole thing? One chapter is missing? That's fucking painful. Do not tell me it's the last one. I'd cry if it was the last one. I'm pretty sure that game just ends with like a Maleficent battle. It's like not Kingdom Hearts. But not the last one, it's Wonderland. What a weird one to be missing. What a really odd one for them to, like, not have. Anyways, Monster Hunter Wilds is, like, largely reviled by people right now for whatever reason. I think it's because of the optimization. It's, like, really hard to run, and Capcom is not fixing it. And, like, Avowed, as far as I can tell, the reviews do not reflect this, but the reviews that I have read do. Avowed is a bad game. Okay, maybe it's a good game. It is a bad RPG. It has, like, really shallow character progression and extremely linear, like, areas. It is not an RPG that is, like, worthy of this category. Like, were the pickings that slim this year? Like, why not just nominate Dragon Quest III? It's a remake, but people liked it more than Avowed. Anyways, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is probably pretty good. Outer Worlds 2 is probably good. I don't know anything about it. Expedition 33 is in this category, which means it is taking it. Best fighting, I'm gonna level with you. I literally don't care. Best family, you know I had to vote for Crossroads. You know, it's a little bit of tribalism, but yeah, I had to stand the blue boy. I don't care who wins this one, though. You know, maybe Lego Party gets it. Best fighting game, Sonic the Fighters every year. Best strategy, probably, you know, going to Final Fantasy Tactics. I've never heard of most of these, so yeah. Probably going to Final Fantasy Tactics. You know, it's like game that people didn't seem to like very much. Jurassic Park game, never heard of it, never heard of it, never heard of it. Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, yeah, sure, okay. I'll pretend to be surprised when it wins that. Best sports and racing, you already know who I want to win. You already know. Gotta give it to the blue boy. Especially since I thought that game was actually really good. Okay, so best multiplayer is kind of a weird category for me to talk about. I've been playing more multiplayer games with you and Sayu recently. We've been enjoying doing that. But okay, so Split Fiction, I'm certain is great. Elden Ring Night Rain, I'm never going to play. I hated Elden Ring, so I'm not gonna vibe with Night Rain. Battlefield 6, I'm never playing a Battlefield game. I don't care. Arc Raiders, I have been playing, and I do really like it. It is a good extraction shooter that I think is well designed and really fun, and it has a lot of cool emergent gameplay, and it's cool to like wander around and see people and like wonder if they're going to be hostile towards me, and like, you know, I'm sorry, I was expecting lyrics in this. Why is this the off vocal? Okay. Anyways, you know, it's a fun gameplay experience. I liked it. I've liked what I've played of it. And then Peak got nominated. And here's the thing, is I love Friend Swap. I love Lethal Company. I love Repo. I loved Content Warning before it stopped getting updates. And I like Peak. Repo released this year, and I think it is better than Peak in literally every way. So why is Peak here? Why is Peak here? What are we doing? What? Why is Peak here? I don't understand. Repo deserved this, right? Like, I'm not insane? Okay. It would be funny if Peak was Peak in the Game Awards. That's probably the extent of it. I did vote for Peak, because I wanted Friend Swap to win. Anyways, let's talk about the Best Adaptation category, because this is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. I load up Best Adaptation, and I see a Minecraft movie. I watched this movie, and I did not consider it notable enough to post about it. That should probably tell you a lot about it. This movie is not good. The only thing in it that is fun is when Jason Momoa and Jack Black get to play off of each other. And then they get to have, like, a good scene for, like, 5 minutes. And then you're back to boring slop for the rest of it. It is not a good movie. At all. It's not even good enough for like a it's so bad it's good hate watch kind of deal. It's just bad. And then the Devil May Cry adaptation from the people who did the Castlevania adaptation. So basically, dog shit. They have nominated dog shit. They have nominated a show that you could not pay me to watch. If you lock me in a room with this playing on the television, I will gouge my eyes and ears out, okay? I will not tolerate this thing. You know, I may have only just played the DMC games this year, but I quite liked them. And I don't want to stop liking them, which is what this would make me do. So bad. Splinter Cell Deathwatch, which I had never heard of before this category. And I don't care about Splinter Cell. The Last of Us Season 2, which is an adaptation of a game that is already kind of a movie. And Until Dawn, an adaptation of a game that is already a movie. If I were to say place 2 televisions, one is Castlevania. Well, I guess, and the other is DMC? Yeah. I would go insane and start headbutting both of them. And I would simply die. I would just die. I think that would actually kill me. No, I just think that the people who wrote and directed the Castlevania show, which I thought was bad, just outright terrible, being handed the reins to a franchise that I like again is horrible. It is my own personal nightmare. Strangely enough, though, when Netflix bastardized Sonic, it didn't hurt anywhere near as bad. Probably because Sonic is not a stranger to getting kind of janky and bad television adaptations, now that I think about it. I never finished Prime. I just wasn't impressed by what I watched, and then I didn't have Netflix, so I didn't watch more. But yeah, this category is terrible. This category is really bad. I'm voting for a Minecraft movie because I think it'd be really funny if this movie, which is just shit, it's just really bad, beat The Last of Us Season 2 and Until Dawn. I think that would be the funniest outcome. So that's what I want to happen. Most anticipated game. So it's like, game that is, fairly... People are excited for it, The next Resident Evil and the next Grand Theft Auto being lined up against Marvel's Wolverine and 007 First Light. I am convinced that these are both industry plants. I have never even heard of this game. My opinion of Sonic Prime is I'm legitimately very happy for the people who liked it, but it sounds like it's very not for me. Yeah, it's about where I walked away from it, with, maybe it's easier to take because Sonic is a franchise that contains multitudes. So everyone has a little bit of something they can find in it, Maybe that softened the blow. Castlevania had been dead for many years and was seemingly never going to resurface ever again. And then along came Netflix to dig up its grave and desecrate the corpse. And DMC probably similar. God. Luckily, the DMC show seems to have not brought in new fans, really. Like, one of the big things the Castlevania one did is it brought in a lot of people who were not fans of Castlevania to act like they were fans of Castlevania. People to take up spaces on the internet talking about Castlevania, talking about a completely different thing that is in no way related to the thing that I'm here for. And also, they don't like the base source material. That's probably why that one hurts so bad. Anyways, I'm convinced that 007 and Wolverine are plants. They were planted here. Nobody's excited for these. Resident Evil's getting this. And when it gets it over GTA 6, it's going to be really funny. People who would play Castlevania 3 just because it's what the anime was based on. Oh. Look, Castlevania 3 is a fantastic game. That show is not based on it, and it's also not anime. Like, here's the thing about Castlevania 3, is it's a really good game, but it's also one of the most abrasive video games you're ever going to play in your entire life. It is a game that not only does not care whether or not you beat it, it does not want you to. Why would it let you win? And then oh my god, it did it again. It fucking did it again. And they based the show, quote unquote, based it off of Castlevania 3. Let's be real, they based it off of Curse of Darkness, and then also bastardized that. Like, there is no Castlevania 3 DNA in that show. None at all. They went really far away from the source material. Dracula gives you a fiery middle finger and sends you back to the midpoint. Don't fucking remind me of that. Oh my god. Every once in a while, I'm like, man, I should replay, Castlevania games. And Castlevania 3 calls to me. And I have to ignore it, because I know that's the devil living in the cartridge. He's trying to get me. I will never play that game on a system that will not give me save states, which makes it really fucked up that I own a physical copy. Play the Japanese version. I've heard the Japanese version is nicer. I should get a copy of it at some point. I just haven't found one, one of those. I also don't have a Famicom, so that's part of it. Next is Content Creator of the Year. I don't care. I literally don't care. You want me to endorse any of these people? I don't. You know, I'll actually give a non-endorsement. I don't really fuck with this guy. I see his clips sometimes. I don't like this guy. If this is the guy I'm thinking of, I don't like this guy. I've never heard of this person. This may come as a bit of a shock. I don't really like VTubers, actually. You know, hence there is no moving anime avatar shaking around on the side of my screen right now. I don't really like VTubers. I don't really watch them. Like, I'm not anti-VTuber. I like Korone. Korone's cool. I've never even heard of this guy. I don't know who this is. Maybe like League of Legends or something. I know, obviously everybody knows Voice Critical. Everyone knows Charlie. Everybody does. Yeah, Content Creator of the Year, actually. This is gonna be a bold take. Me! Give it to me, Jeff! I'm your #1 fan! Give it to me! Invite me to the Game Awards! It feels shoehorned in. It does, yeah. Look, like, again, I'm not anti-VTuber. I literally collab with one sometimes, you know? I don't hate VTubing. But a lot of the VTubers that I see, I don't see in a positive light, if that makes sense. A lot of VTubing, from my perspective, is you put a big boobly breasting anime girl on the screen, and when you move in real life, she shakes the boobies around, and then everyone in the audience claps, and then you talk in like a 5-year-old's voice, and people throw donos at you because you're talking like a 5-year-old. I just don't like VTubing that much. It's just ramping up the over-sexualization of Twitch streaming in general, and it's doing it in a way that feels entirely unnecessary, you know, and is being done entirely to sell merch and drive up, like, monetary engagement. I just don't like it. You know, that being said, I do occasionally watch Korone. Korone's funny. I've never heard her drop that voice she does. I think that's just her voice. You know? Oh yeah, and it's also really oversaturated. Yeah. No, it is crazy watching people realize over and over again the VTuber agency is an idol agency and treating them bad? Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course VShojo was stealing money from their clients. Of course there was a bullying within, what was that one? Oh god, I don't remember the name of it. The VTuber agency, the one that's not Hololive, that's really big. I think it started with like a K or something. No, Niji-Sanji? Niji-Sanji. Yeah, like, of course there was a bunch of bullying and bullshit happening in Niji-Sanji with, like, bad fucking marketing, or, like, bad fucking higher-ups, like, treating them like shit. Like, of course, these are idol agencies. They're treating the girls like shit. Of course they are. Yes! That's what they do! That's what this business is! Look, if you're gonna support a VTuber, it better fucking be, like a VTuber who is independent. You know, ironically, I say this being, you know, with the only VTuber I ever watched being Korone. But I don't contribute to Korone, like, monetarily, okay? And I refuse to. I won't give Hololive my money. I won't do it. Like, yeah, of course. Of course that's how these things are. that's, I don't know, that's just kind of a ramble about fucking VTubing. I'm not the biggest VTuber fan. Okay, don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Player's voice! I haven't voted in the player's voice yet, and I am not going to. South of Midnight is not in here. Awesome. No, that's really cool. Rita's in here. I probably voted for Rita. Shout out to Buffy Cat. Sure, shout out to Buffy Cat. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a VTuber kind of guy. Never have been, never will be. I get annoyed with like that kind of excessive sexualization in like anime, you know? It's fine. You can do it this once. You can do it this once. It's weird. As like a big streamer guy, big streamer guy, guy who streams a lot, not guy who gets a lot of viewers. I don't actually watch a lot of streams. Definitely not on Twitch. God, holy shit, I definitely do not watch on Twitch. That's part of the reason why I'm like trying to maybe switch to YouTube at some point, is that I just don't like Twitch itself. The mobile app is like bad and broken. It doesn't really work right. And like the viewer experience on Twitch is worse for having been on Twitch. Like, one of the couple of times I've caught a Twitch stream recently, I tried to watch something from Joe Cat, I think, about FF14. The mobile app literally does not let mods do mod stuff. It drives me insane. Jesus Christ. I tried to watch like a Joe Cat at some point, and the number of ad breaks I got was fucking unacceptable. It was ridiculous. Just awful. It was like 3 minutes at a time too. Like, oh my god. I considered just closing the tab and leaving. It was a 3-minute ad break, yeah. There was a little button in the corner that was like, oh, ad free. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm also not throwing money at Twitch to be able to watch a stream without ads. I don't have that kind of money. Maybe if you guys help promote me a little bit when I do stream, rather than just letting my channel sit and rot on the bottom of all search results, then I would have more money to throw at the platform and sub to other creators, and I don't know. Whatever. Slowest option is 30-second ads every 15 minutes or some shit. Yeah, I just don't run the ads. Maybe that's part of why I don't actually get a lot of money out of Twitch. Granted, I'm not here for the money. I just would prefer to not have to job hunt, In an economy that seems to be over, I would rather not job hunt. I don't know. It sucks. Twitch frustrates me to no end. Twitch, and then like Blue Sky. Blue Sky is like a platform that just feels dead all the time. It does not feel like there is any activity on it at all. It just feels like there is nothing going on the entire platform all the time. It's like a bunch of like 50-year-old like Democrat, like non-left wing people, like centrists talking about politics And that is the only kind of post on Blue Sky. I don't know. Social media is frustrating right now. It's just really frustrating. Keep up the review people I follow. Yeah. I just can't justify being on Twitter anymore, you know? I can't justify it. The whole, like, website's a shithole, and keeping anybody out of your account is impossible without locking it. Like, it's awful. It's just, man, the state of social media, you know? What I really need is, I need, like, to edit stream highlights consistently and get out, like, a stream highlight video, like, a month, you know? But that's, like, a workflow that is, like, I've already tried, and it kind of kills me a little bit. It is a lot to keep up with. You know, I'm gonna try again with another Let's Play here soon. Very excited to make this one, you know. I like making Let's Plays. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't like them. From, like, a algorithm standpoint, YouTube hates them. Just hates them. Does not push them to anybody, subscribed or not, will not show it to you. Just doesn't help me at all. And even if it does get pushed, you know, people don't click on it. Unless you're, like, already established, which defeats the point of trying to get established in the first place. So I might, like, repurpose, like, one of my other channels to just be, like, the Let's Play place. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, take the Let's Plays less seriously, you know? I don't want to, like, have less effort going into them. Yeah. The internet's frustrating right now. It's just frustrating. You know, it you know, topped off by the fact that real life is frustrating and the job market's completely destroyed. You know, like, I have a bachelor's degree now, but it's just, there aren't jobs anywhere, like, at all. Like, my university is a job searching website, and I shit you not, it is empty. There's nothing on it. Just frustrating. Really, really frustrating. But, you know, I guess I'm gonna keep trying to make it work. I don't really know what the plan will be to try to get people to stick around more. Because going into smaller categories doesn't work, going into bigger categories doesn't work. Like, you know, Mew has suggested that I VTube. I get a VTuber, get like a guy to jiggle around in the corner. But I don't really want to do that. So I you know, it just wouldn't be me, you know, and also I'd have to pay for that. And that's a cost I can't take on. So fun. I don't know. I think I just gotta, like, keep on the edited content. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the way I want my content to look, you know? I'm also working on, like, writing stuff, you know? I have plans. I'll leave it at that. At some point, you know, I'll share, probably on social media somewhere. But the writing websites that I find I don't actually like very much. It's not really anywhere to put, like, original fiction on the internet that people actually use. You know, I found Royal Road, but everything on Royal Road is just, like, fan fiction or, like, something called a lit RPG. It's, like, 100% of the website. And it's frustrating, you know? Like, I'm not here to do that kind of thing. I'm here to share the things that I create. And there's just nothing, there's just nowhere to do that anymore. Especially nowhere that'll get you, like any eyes on you. And if you don't get any eyes on you, you can't survive doing it. So, I don't know. Frustrating. With that though, it is 2 a.m. Probably about time that I ended the stream. This was a good one. You know, I might do another Lies of P stream. I don't know when. Later this week, at some point. Just so we can continue to go through that game. I like it a lot. I don't think I really have anything else in the works other than the Let's Play, which isn't quite ready to go out yet. I want to make sure I have a good backlog of episodes ready to go before I'm churning them out. I also still need to finish my practice run of that game. Should drop another hint about what that is. Looks like a good hint that I haven't given yet. What were the previous hints? That the final boss is really, really hard. It is not an RPG. It has leveling mechanics. And it has 3 different endings. That's like a good hint. Because I can say that the game has been ported to absolutely fucking everything. It is on basically every platform. And if it isn't on that platform yet, it is probably being worked on to be put on that platform. And no, it is not Doom. But you know, that's the hint that I'll give. Yeah, I hope to launch that maybe next week. That'd be good. But otherwise, you know, that's gonna be it from me. Thank you so much for watching. This was a lot of fun, and yeah, have a great night, everybody.